Dance, dance, and falling apart to have time. Dance, dance. So, one thing in advance. The topic of today isn't Fall Out Boy. It's just that both of these. I wanted to queue this song up and then realized it's of the same album of Dance Dance, and then I really wanted to listen to Dance Dance, so that's why two of them. Anyways. Kissing, not early cause I know I'm always late. Yeah, that is kind of on topic today. It's a little later than 5 p.m. Whoops. Whoopsie. My bad. Yeah. Oh, is that just me or am I kind of loud today? I don't think I changed. Okay, maybe I might have changed the dial a little bit, but I'm gonna just turn it down a little bit, and then everything should be fine again. Also, like if I go away, I don't know. It just drops off very quickly if I go further away, which will probably be relevant later on. I don't know. Audio settings are always an issue because I can't be bothered to learn how to do that properly. Same shit every damn time. Yeah. So, what are we gonna do today? We're gonna finally finish a project that I've been meaning to do for like, oh god, has it been half a year? Since like October. So, there was an idea. I didn't ever explicitly say what the idea was and just like kind of solder the thing and then nothing worked and everything. The classic. But yes, one idea that I had was kind of, you know, like electric candles. Why did it candles? Electric candles. You know, you have like a thing that's just like an LED with like a battery inside, and that's just like kind of flickering because it just does an animation or something. I kind of wanted to make one of those, but like Wi-Fi controllable. So like you can change the color and like turn it off on button press and stuff like that. So the idea was basically I 3D printed a thing, like just a cylinder as like a casing because, you know, of course it had to be black. Well, I do only have black and green 3D printing material, but like that was not the reason that it's black. It's black because I wanted it to be black. So then I got like these power bank things, but those aren't like actual power banks. They are like casings with adapters for that like turn a good old 18650 battery cell thingy into a power bank. So I wouldn't particularly plug my phone into this. But I think it's fine to like plug a tiny little ESP32 into this. So yeah, idea is power bank, ESP30. Wait, that was out of frame. So thingy, power bank, ESP, and then like, you know, there's the LED, and that's kind of at the top here. I haven't really ever considered like what to do with like at the top here. Like it's just like cables, and like if that's turned on, then that's just like one line. I don't know, the top is kind of weird, and I haven't really thought of what I want to do there. Maybe design something in Blender to 3D print. I don't know, but like I don't know what to do there because like I need to be able to pull this thing out to like charge battery and stuff, so I can't like permanently seal it or something. I don't know. It's complicated. Oh, the goddamn. Yes, but that is the idea. Also, wait, I also need like some small USB cable thingy. Right back. Yes. So I did buy all of the things and then just like the initial idea was to do this, prepare this for the Halloween stream, and then I didn't finish that in time, and so I didn't ever finish it at all. So, yeah, so general setup, USB cable, like imagine there's already a battery in here, and this is already set up and done. And I think I need to insert that upside down, or did I put enough space? I printed 2 of them, but I'm not sure if they're both the same design or if I like optimized the design from the first to the second version. Wait, how did I do this? Because like the cable is like a non-zero length, which is a problem. So did I kind of wrap the cable around this thing? Oops. I should really like do this here so that you can actually see what I'm doing. That's kind of idea. Cable needs to go down so it's not in the way. Yes. It's, yeah, as I was saying, the design is not very not very good. And like then that's what it looks like from the top, which is awkward. I feel like it would be nice to have like a disc here where I can just like stick the LED through and like put that on here. Maybe that's an idea to like just print the disc thingy. I don't know. That's, cosmetics don't matter as much. As long as it works, we don't care about that. So, you might be wondering, this looks already like very soldered up and everything. What was the problem? Why didn't I do that last time? Because it being soldered up is the problem. So like I soldered everything and then I wanted to do the setup for like all the programming and everything. And then I noticed that in order to install all the relevant things, you aren't allowed to have anything soldered to one of the pins. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was the data pin. If you already have something soldered to the data pin, you can't do anything anymore. Like you can't install the thing anymore because that kind of blocks the reset and everything. And so yeah, we will have to desolder this, then install stuff, and then resolder. 3-step plan. And then, yes. Then we will assemble the thing, and then everything will be working nice and amazing, and project done, and very nice. That's the plan. But first, how about we do the good old start with all the daily game thingies? Because I don't want to hop right into the project. Because that would be too easy. So, I do want to just like do the good old music daily games. And then we move on into the project. Although there will be a lot of yapping today. And I am quite tired. So that... we will see how the stream goes today. That will be interesting. But yeah, also these candle thingies are like in preparation for Friday's stream. So as I have already announced on Discord, on my Discord server thingy, there will be, for days in a row of streaming. So today is a stream, tomorrow will be a stream, Friday will be a stream, kind of a little bit of a special one, and then Saturday is probably also one. The most uncertain one is Saturday, but I don't think there is anything stopping me from streaming there. Yeah. But basically, on Friday, I want to do like, it's a Friday the 13th. I had an idea for Friday 14th stream, and then I didn't do that last time around because I couldn't be bothered to research. Research is a big word for what I have to do. What I have to do is Google phrase Reddit and then click through a couple of links and save them for later. That is all I have to do for the Friday 14th stream. But I couldn't be bothered to do that last time around. Wait, is that not a USB-C? I mean, not that it matters. I'm just fiddling around with a cable here. Ah, okay, I guess that's the thing. Okay, but yes, so the important part for the Friday the 14th stream will be, research in very big air quotes. The not so important thing is building electric candles that I can turn off via the Wi-Fi. That is 100% optional on that concept. But that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, so like the idea is today we start doing that. Presumably we won't be finished today, so we also got tomorrow to do that. If we do finish today, then I've got plenty of other projects for tomorrow that we can do. Yeah, that's the next 3 streams sorted, basically. And on that note, daily game. Bandle. So, as always, no thanks. So, we get a song, instrument by instrument, and we have to guess the song. At first, we get the clue. It was released in 2011. It has 1.3 billion YouTube views, and they think it's very easy to get on the second instrument, which means we have drums, and then with bass and synth, it should be very obvious. And then there's also strings, piano and more strings, and a voice. 2011, 1.3 billion. I feel like that already narrows it down a lot. I'm pretty sure Gangnam Style came out in 2012. It might have been that it came out in 2011, but then by 2012 it had 1 billion views. Because I remember that Gangnam Style in 2012, managed to be the first song ever to hit 1 billion views. Which also means that it probably has a lot more views by now than 1.3 billion. 2011, 1.3 billion. I don't know. I feel like there's many songs that could be. So let's just... Also, how's it sound? That's fine. I haven't got the slightest clue what this song could be. Okay. Nope. What? Wait, let me listen to that again. So if that were 21 Guns, which I don't think it can be, based on this, yeah, no, it definitely can't be. But that would be very embarrassing. But I don't know. It doesn't even ring a bell. It's weird for a song from 2011 with over 1 billion views, not ring a bell whatsoever for me. Especially because that's where I should have, where they would assume people get it. feel like at the very end. Why am I now thinking Katy Perry? But I don't think it is Katy Perry. It is a song that I definitely know. I don't think it is Katy Perry, but I will. It isn't, but. Okay. That is embarrassing. That is a banger song. By the way, that entire album is just amazing. Like fun. I think they only dropped one album, right? So good. So good. Definitely recommend everybody listen to that. Yeah. I feel like I should have gotten that earlier. That said, it's not like very telling. Like that is kinda a little generic. The only thing that's weird here is that chord change now. No, wait. That one. Like that's going down and then back up kind of thing. That's odd. But like I didn't remember that that is a thing there. Hurdle. Reload. So similar principle here, but instead of getting more instruments, we get all of the instruments and we only get 1 second and then more and more and more. Who the fuck is that and why is that like this? Okay, so we're starting at the very start, presumably. It's just like something accounting. Like doing the count in. Count in. 1, 2. I don't think it's one of the Beatles, but like it sounds very old in like recording quality wise. I don't think that's one of the Beatles. Does Hello Goodbye have a count in? I don't think so. Also, it's a different speed. I will just click it anyways, but it's not that. What the fuck? Now suddenly it kind of sounds 90s-ish. Now it sounds like 90s, but like trying to sound older than that. I don't think I've ever heard this song before. No clue. Bruno Mars? Is me? Is that like... Is that like new-ish? Because like it's not one of those that were like very popular in the 2010s. 2021. I've never heard the song in my life. And also, I didn't get Bruno Mars, and yeah, nothing there made sense. So, I don't know. How did I, like, not hear that at all? Like, I feel like Bruno Mars kind of came back into relevancy with, like, Petit, or, like, that one with, I think Lady Gaga? Didn't, like, Lady Gaga and Bruno Mars have a song together? I think that's like the first I heard of him, you know, after like the early 2010s where he was literally everywhere. But yeah, weird. Anyways, here for Hurdle, we have a lot of versions. We have all of the decades. Well, I say all of the decades, but like 1940 to 2010s. It's a little odd that the 2020s aren't on there. I mean, they aren't over yet, but like, yeah. So then we also have genres. Let's do K-pop, pop, soft rock, rock, metal, and emo and pop punk. Emo and pop punk being the only relevant one. So, 60s. Is it the Beatles or will I not get it? That might be a no to both. It does ring a bell a little bit. No. Bobby Shawntley, I'll Never Fall in Love Again. Oh, I think the title definitely rings a bell. The song does not ring a bell though. That one sentence maybe a little bit, but I don't know. 70s. Song quality is shit here. But like that's to be expected, I guess. Who the fuck has a banjo in the song? In like a presumably very well song in the 70s. Is that like I feel like Brian Adams would do a thing like that. Nope. Or am I thinking of it's one of those names that kind of all merge into one person in my head. Bob Dylan. Not Knocking on Heaven's Door. I don't know. Hurricane. Deliverance by Dueling Banjos. What the fuck is that? I mean, I'ma give them that they have a very descriptive name. There is, in fact, banjos on here. Even though one of them sounds like a guitar. This one. So I presume it's one banjo, one guitar. Maybe it's not dueling banjos as in banjo versus banjo. But it's like one guy with a guitar who is dueling banjos. Maybe that's what's going on here. Maybe it's not banjo versus banjo. Maybe it's one guy that just really hates banjos and just whenever he sees anybody with a banjo, it's just like, time for duel. Anyways, 80s. I hate it. I hate it when you just get a loop and it's the same thing over and over again. Oh, that is a recognizable voice. I feel like I've definitely heard the voice before, but I can't place it anywhere. Bad English, Wanna See You Smile. I don't think I've ever heard that band name before. Don't know the song. 90s. Come on, save me from this streak of not getting anything. Oh, that is something that if you know the song, you will definitely know the song from this part. But I don't think I do. Like it's like a walkie-talkie thing, just saying this is Radio Freedom. It does kind of give the message gives Rage Against the Machine, but the sound doesn't. It kind of sounds too upbeat. I don't know. Rage. Nothing in there. It's a live version of. What the fuck? Of all the ways this could have, like, I was sure this was gonna be like punk, metal, something like that. And then it's just like some girl band or what? Like, like what? What's the one that Beyonce was in? I don't know. I don't know any. Is that a thing? Nope. I don't know. The KLF 3 a.m. Eternal. I have never heard of any of these. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense, actually. Oh, God. It is kind of loud. That makes more sense the way it continues than compared to like the beginning. Because in the beginning, I was like, what the fuck? How does it go from like kind of punk-ish vibe to like, you know, some pop group? But yeah, I guess rap does kind of make sense here. Okay. I don't think we've gotten a single hurdle so far. We got all of the decades wrong. Bandle we got on like second to last attempt because like the last thing where we get music, then like the very last thing would have been like a hint towards the title. So well, like we got that, but like pretty late. Okay, come on, 2000 save us. Might be recognizable. Doesn't continue the way I expected it to. Emma Band, what took you so long? What are these songs? I have never heard any of them. 2010s, come on. Oh, I know this one. I don't think I will get the title, but I at least I know the song for once. It's like one of those just like Spanish summer hits that like the classic. Can I get the title somehow? Like this one is a skill issue on my end. I don't. I don't know. So it's just called solo. Okay, but I'm not as mad about this one as the other ones because that one is just a skill issue on my end because I didn't know what it was called. The other ones were all just like things that I've never heard in my life. So K-pop, I don't expect to get this one. There would have to be like quite a big coincidence for me to get this one. Does sound very Blackpink. The only problem is, it is not Blackpink. Is that ITZY? One of the ones I don't know. It's not. Which other girl groups do I know? Wait. No, wait. Hmm. I don't know. Okay, I don't know the band. Yeah, I didn't particularly expect to get this one. It does sound very similar to like Itzy, or is that just me? Like if you go like is that just me, or do they kind of give like similar vibes and like pacing and everything, like pacing and vibes and everything? I don't know. Anyways, pop. Never heard this. Quite confidently. I'm quite confident about this one that I won't get that, and for good reason. And that at the end kind of sounded like Lady Gaga, but it's none of those. So fuck it. Kylie Minogue, Better the Devil You Know. Never heard this. Is that Fleetwood Mac? It's not the song that I was thinking about because that's not in here. But let's see if it is them anyways. Nope. Oh wait, I think I know this one. Let's lock in. I think it was a female singer, but I'm not sure about this one. Okay, I was wrong. Ah, fuck. What are those two words? The two words that I was just humming. Because that's the title. The title. I don't know. She's the one. Okay. That was a skill issue. That was a skill issue in my end. Up. Hold up. I might be a little early on calling skill issue on my end here. So when I put it into Spotify, I found a version by Robbie Williams. So is that the original? Is it a skit? Wait, let's figure this out. What's happening? Oh, can you like not do this? Is it original? Okay, it seems to be original by World Party and and covered by Robbie Williams. Yeah, okay. But I know the version by Robbie Williams. Even though it does kind of give like nightcore. Because it's like pitched higher. Like, okay, it might just be in general. Yeah, I think in general it's just fast. Did he literally just go and like speed up the thing? Because the original is 5 minutes and his version is 4:18 and like higher pitched. I don't think that's re-recorded. I think that's the original recording and just sped up. Wait a second. Oh shit, wrong button. I think that's the original recording and they just re-recorded. Mm-hmm. Okay, apparently Robbie Williams even changed the lyrics a little bit. Wait, I need to know this now. Did he just reuse the instrument? No. This song gives sped up vibes. I don't know why. I don't know why that is the case. And it's kind of irritating. But like apparently he re-recorded like he recorded that with like the band, the like touring band of the original singer, from what I got from a quick Wikipedia read. So presumably it's not just the original audio and sped up, but like original. Robbie Williams. Is that just, different piano sounds differently? Or is that like sped up? Oh, that annoys me now a little bit because I feel like I might have found something, but I feel like I figured something out, but I can't confirm it anywhere. Wait. Oh, of course. Reddit, our Lord and Savior. I just googled, like, she's the one, Robbie Williams, she's the one sped up. She's the one out of tune. Robbie Williams, she's the one is out of tune. Does anyone know why this song is not in tune? The song is sang between B flat and B. Can't find it on the internet. If I understand it right, it's because the song is sped up. I knew it. Damn. The way I fucking clocked that. Okay, some guy on Reddit agreeing with me doesn't mean that it's right. But there is a guy on Reddit agreeing with me. So, also, what does our good friend Chippity say about this? Why does the version of the song she's That one by Robbie Williams sounds kinda weird. Wasn't originally his song, okay. Backing track is mostly the original recording. Instead of re-recording everything, Robbie's version reportedly uses the original word party instrumentation with his vocals placed on top. That can make the mix feel unusual compared with a normal pop recording. Doesn't say anything about sped up. If you notice that it sounds slightly sped up, which it actually is. Account sound sped up. In some versions, it actually is. What? Okay, so JPD disagrees slightly. But like if he used the same instrumentation and his song is like significantly shorter. World Party at the Q. 454. Like that's so out of tune. Like if that's the like original instrumentation, that is just the original thing sped up. Wait. I can figure this out. If I go full cam. I have got a thing. I have got a thing. Wait, I can just go here. And I play it. I feel like you'll know what I'm doing here, but let's do some maths first before I do this. That, wait. I need to... that times that. Is that. Then just 1 over the other thing. Trying to calculate a thing here. I'll just, okay. I know what to do. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. We might have gone on a little bit of a tangent here. So that is 418. So 2, 5, 8. So 1.14-ish. We do this. Do this. Then we do this. That's not what I just queued. Does that sound the same? It feels like I sped it up too much. If you haven't clocked yet what I'm doing, I do have a thing where I can speed up songs. I'm trying to speed up the one and then not speed up the other and see if I'm right. Wait, let me. Okay, I figured out a way to streamline this. So that's on the wrong device. Okay, and now let's do this. Okay, it's a little unfair because this one is louder, so it's hard to compare. It should be this speed. I think it is the original recording sped up. Which this is. That sounded cursed. Okay, I think I can live with that. We have done a thorough investigation. We could make it even more thorough by like putting them into a program and like layering them. We won't do that right now. Maybe later, but not now. But not right now. I'm okay with what happened here. I think we have somewhat shown that it could possibly be the case that they took the original instrumentation and sped it up, which would mean that I was right. And that is all that counts. So, hurdle rock. I still haven't gotten a single hurdle today, have I? Like, none of them. None of the decades, none of the genres so far. We've got only rock, metal, and emo left, which are, like, to be fair, the three most likely ones for me to. I don't know. They kind of always have weird metal picks. I feel like rock and emo are the ones that I get most. But like metal, it could, in theory, I have broad knowledge about. Okay, anyways. Hurdle, rock. What? Oh. Do I know this? Let's listen to that again. Maybe. I might know this. There's so few vocals on there. I don't think I know it. Hello by New York Groove. That does kind of ring a bell. But like not enough that I would say I should have gotten this. Oh, yeah, that does ring a bell. I don't know. I might have heard of that one before. Anyways, metal. I think it's one of those again that I just have no clue. Who could this be? Assuming it is a big metal band. Because it kind of doesn't sound like it, but like, who could this be? It would be like very theatrical vibes. It's a sleep token. I don't think it's sleep token. It's kind of giving Ghost a little bit. All of these are wild calls. I don't think it's that either, no. Nightwish. I have no clue. Type O negative, love you to death. I do know type O negative. I don't know the song. Okay, that's fair enough. 7 minutes? There I would have gotten the band. But no, don't know the song. Okay, do I get a single one correct today on Hurdle? Emo and pop punk is definitely the category where I'm most likely to get it. I legit didn't get a single one so far, did I? Holy shit. Okay. I don't think I know that one either. Kind of give System of a Down, but that wouldn't be in here. This is like perfectly cut scream. That is literally Reddit/r/perfectly cut screams. Start screaming, gone. Like, perfect execution. I would have appreciated to hear more of the scream though, because that's kind of what I was going off of to get this song. I don't think I will get it. But like, that is really well done. That is like really well cut. I don't think I know it. Set your goals. Gaia bleeds. Make way for man. I don't know it. Never heard it. Sounds interesting though. Sounds interesting. I will check that out at some point. But yeah, fuck me, I guess. I didn't get a single hurdle right today. Not a single one. Not the normal daily one, not the decades. Also, I need to clear my queue. There you go. And not the decades, not the genres. 0. Fuck me. So, yeah. Silver lining, like a silver lining. Ow. Hurrying up. Silver lining, like a silver lining. Oh yeah, also another thing that we still kind of need to do before we continue on. So, was that last stream? Yeah, it would have been last. Yeah, it would have been last stream last week, Wednesday. Anyways, we were doing a thing in Blender. Like a silver lining, like a silver lining. We were doing a thing in Blender. And yeah, I have basically this is like a countdown thingy. And the idea is to like play it at the end of the stream. And I have not created one for today yet. Also, if I do this, doesn't change anything. And you're gonna say my name. Mm-hmm. So then I meant to. What is render animation? I don't remember. Was render animation the thing that I needed to do? Oh, it looks very overexposed. Okay, never mind. Scrap that. Where do I put the light? How about here? What does it look like if I put this here? Render and animation. Kind of underexposed, I would say. Oh, wait. I'm moving the wrong axis. I meant to do it kind of like this. Would that make a difference? Presumably. I don't like how that's like so overexposed there. Wow. How does it look like if I move it to the other side of the wall? Like this. Very dark. There's a wall in between it. Can I like say, make the light very dim? Well, object. Physics. Constraints. Point. Sun. Is that better? It's absolutely not better. That's so much worse. Okay, it's point source and turn on the power like way down. 100. Okay. Now we're cooking. I feel like that will still be overexposed as fuck. Kinda is. Does that? No, that does probably not work live. And very dim. Kinda like that. It's a little too dim. 30. In this situation, it's kind of still too bright in the middle. Is like a spotlight better? Whoops. That's not the angled element. Oh, rotation. Whoops. Mm-hmm. Mm. So, render animation. How does this look? Very dim. 500. Overexposed. 300. What's this? Is that good? I think that's better than before, and we will just take that. That ist wie sie es eine Chance so bleibt. Where are we at? 10 days, right? Deine Chance, wenn sie da bleibt. Right, we need to do some maths here. We go from 31 to 17, which is 14 fields in 53 frames. 53 frames divided by 14 fields. 3 something, let's say 4 frames per field. So we need to add 28 more. So let's say 27, because that gets us to around 80 frames. This really is and we need, was it 12.5 degrees? 11.25. Plus 11.25 times 7. There we go. Keyframe that. Get rid of that. Whoops. Get rid of this keyframe. Whoops. So, need to up the end to 80. And there we go. Animation complete. Wow. Deine Schuld, dass die Welt ist, wie sie ist. It does seem kind of a little grainy in the preview, but I'm hoping that that's not because of the light, but because of the preview. Wenn sie so bleibt, sie eine Schuld. I love it when Twitch sends me updates, like push notifications about people I've never heard of. I just got a push notification that someone's stream is popping off. They have like hundreds of views. It was a stream I've never heard of. Why should I care? Why am I getting push notifications for this? Okay, now next problem. Where did I set it to be exported to? Let me find that. Wait, presumably I would have set it to where I would expect it to be. So I will check where I would expect it to be. That means okay, because that means that it would be this. Woohoo. There it is. Perfect. Okay. So let me transfer this. Woohoo. Okay, nice. Cool. So I feel like I've now completed all of the side quests. So time for the main quest. Yeah, main quest. I've so forgotten what I was about to do. So I need to desolder presumably all 3 of these. I mean, the soldering on this is terrible anyways. What's going on here? That's just the recipe for shorting out. Like what's this? It's just asking to short out. Also I did like multiple of these. Oh, this one has a shorter cable, which is nice in terms of fitting the cable into things. Not nice in terms of cutting the cable and making it shorter, which I will need to do. Also, I don't remember which pin I am not allowed to have connected to anything. I will ask our good friend Chippity. ESP32, which pin am I not allowed anything to when I want to still like which one does the reset or what thing? I remember it's either D4 bang 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 bang. I just realized something. Okay, I realized something that may be genius or may cause trouble. The issue I'm having is I can't upload software because something is connected to some pin that is not allowed to be connected to something to some pin before you upload software. That's shorting. Don't think it is. So what I'm gonna try and do is connect the data pin to ground, because I think that might tell it that nothing's on. I don't know. We'll just do stuff and break things, and hopefully not set anything on fire. That part is optional, by the way, in case you were wondering. So, ouch. That's connected to ground. Grab N USB. That is not what I meant. Can you like not do that?
Für luftig lockeren
Why
Teig.
is YouTube playing thing? Just wanted to open my browser out. That is not Firefox. You are literally. You are literally. Why are you auto playing music or like stuff? Also, why am I not hearing it? Actually, now that I think about it. Wait, why am I not? Why am I not hearing this? Wait, you guys are hearing it. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Give me a sec. I did not do that thing. Now I'm hearing it as well. Cool. That's not at all what I wanted to do. What I meant to open. This web page, the install page for WLED. So the problem we had last time was that it would like not be able to upload anything. Because it had cables attached to it. And my solution was attach more cables. Let's just see what happens. I think this. Install. All data will be erased. Install. So I think that's where it got stuck last time around. That it like said prepare install and then just didn't do anything. Do I have any of these chips left, or have I like fucked up with all of them? There's another one. Try resetting the device holding a boot button while clicking install. Yes, I don't think there is a boot. Yeah, that was the issue we had last time. Just felt like reiterating that. Yeah. So that connecting it to ground doesn't help. Did I solder literally all of them? I think the answer to that is yes. Okay. I have a quick and easy idea. Give me a second. So, following idea. We take the one with the extremely long cable for some reason. And instead of figuring out what we need to do, we just cut the cable. Well, let's just cut it here. So, now nothing is connected anymore. Yippee. Well, it's still connected, but like that, I would be surprised if that caused a problem. So, let's see. Can we do things now? Oh? Is it able to install now? Did it? Okay, wait, I didn't test this particular one right now. I tested a different one. But I think this is new. As I was saying, like when I last tried this, that was like 5 months ago. So, you know, I'm not entirely sure if I got the same error message as I just got. But I think we just solved it. So installation complete. Okay. You don't see this. Oh yeah, also I don't... What's my Wi-Fi password? What's my Wi-Fi even? Don't look at that. So, share. So you don't see anything anyways. Connect. Cool. Visit device. Okay, cool. I think that's good. Because now, can I go and like say... Okay, first of all, let me write down the IP. Hey. Data GPIO. Do I need 4? What did I use on the other ones? I don't remember which of those is which. Of the two thingies that are already in use. Ah. 10. Data GPI 2. Okay, so we good on this one? Safe. Candle. Green. So, now we just need to like reattach this. But like first we need to... Okay, step 1. Get rid of these wires. Step 2. Reattach these wires. And step 3 works, maybe? By the way, if I change this... Okay, nothing changes. And that is good, I think. Okay. So, yeah. Now for the dreaded part. Soldering. Or like even worse, desoldering something. Which is even more of a pain in the arse. And time to get my soldering equipment. Where's there... What did I... Oh, right, I remember. I needed that for the shrink tube thingies last time. Which we do not need this time around. So, that was the lead-free one. Lead-free, yes. I think we might need this. We might need this, but I'm not sure about either of those. We also do need Which direction do we need to turn these? In that direction, but with more force. There you go. Ouch. Wait, this. I have no idea which song is playing. I'm still vibing to the last one. We are at a completely different song right now. Still got the previous one stuck in my head. I don't have my headphones on. Just like do this and then I might be able to hear it. I don't. Okay. There we go. You. Oh, you were not properly connected. Good thing I checked. And are you on? You are not on. That's good. So I will quickly grab water. I will leave that here in case I need it. Here we. So turn it on. Time to do dangerous things. Well, not dangerous. Time to do things that can be dangerous if you do stupid things. Baby. Dang a song and I only heard the last couple of seconds. God damn it. So, how do I do this? Basically, we've got cables soldered to this thing. We need to get rid of those. And then solder these on there instead. Okay, I mean, what I can do while I'm waiting for this to warm up is separate these cables and get rid of the insulation. Isolation, insulation, isolation? I don't know. I never know. Is it like it would be isolation, right? Should be isolation, IMO. And if it's not, that's wrong, and I will die on this hill now. I've made up my mind. That's how this works. So. Okay, now my mic is kind of quiet-ish. No. God damn it. Isolation gone. Got to receive. Nope, that didn't work. Huh. That wasn't intended. Getting rid of the cable on both sides. Come on. Give me the thing. I cut the thing. Fuck. Also, where did it go? As long as I'm not drinking it in a second, I'm okay with that. I was about to rock, salute you. Okay. Fucking isolation is like my arch nemesis. Always such a hassle. And yes, I know that there's like tools to fuck. Tools to help with that. But like I bought one of them and it was so shit that it's legit worse than doing this. Also I fucked it up so much that like the isolation is also something happened on the other side that I also need to de-isolate it there now. I think the cable that was already soldered on just broke. Come on! Do the thing! Get out! I like clamped it down somehow. Not with enough force. We salute. Oh, that worked. Easy. So, one more. And then we can start soldering stuff. Definitely meant to cut that thing there. But probably also like with the tail down. Can't. Okay. Come on. Mm-hmm. Now I managed to pull one of the strands all the way through, while also not getting rid of the isolation. Which, amazing. Come on! I hate it so much. Why is isolation such a bitch? Get rid of. Is that just a skill issue, by the way? I think the answer is just yes, but like, is that just a skill issue? I've officially gotten rid of more of my nail polish than of the isolation. Somehow, in the process. Okay. That might be good enough. I don't know how that happened. But like that may be... Oh shit. Dropping it. So. Also, let me take off the shirt because It's now getting kind of hot. Because there is a really hot soldering iron next to me. That's kind of upping the temperature for some reason. So, step 1. Get rid of what's already on there. Now, the problem with this shitty ass soldering iron is there's only one tiny spot that's actually hot. And it's not where you would expect it to be. Okay, also, I need to like put this in here. Because I need 2 hands for this. One hand to heat it up, the other hand to pull it out. That's what. Oh, okay. Not coming out. Come on, where's the hotspot? Okay, so I should like actually up the table again so that I see what I'm doing. Even though then the perspective is like super weird. But I'm now seeing that's. Should I, when desoldering, also like put the stuff on the tip first? Probably, because that helps like with heat transfer or something. I don't know. Let's try. That we kind of do want to get rid of this. That thing for like that. I think that is also there for like. Yeah, I'm very well acquainted with like what all of them do. Self-feeding electric candle for blackout. Interesting. Not entirely. it's just like an electric candle. You know how like there's candles that work off of batteries instead of fire. Yeah, I'm trying to make one of those. That's all there is to it. Nothing to do with the potential of a blackout. Honestly, in a blackout, I'm pretty sure that my phone flashlight is more useful than a tiny LED. Why? Why am I so terrible at this? What am I even doing? Okay, so that's not ideal. Oh god. Is there a shortcut to like getting rid of these cables off of the thing? How have I put this in here? I should probably like reverse engineer that. Oh my god, what the fuck is that spaghetti? Yeah. Anyways, welcome in poorly printed PCB. That's a really good username, by the way. What you? I don't even see any solder on here. How is this still on here? Oh, there's the solder. Never mind. So let's do this. Apply heat. Then I need to like somehow pull this out. This is Ouch. Also, don't do anything that I'm doing. I should like really make a disclaimer. Don't do anything that I'm doing unless you know what you're doing. Because I am a trained professional or something like that. Sorta. Ish. um, that's a problem for later me. How the fuck am I supposed to pull this thing out? Can I? Ow. Does this work? Probably not. Oh my god, this is so not working. Okay. New idea. I'm maintaining simply as possible because I'm an expert in over engineering stuff. Oh, I'm definitely an expert in over engineering as well. So I feel like I don't know enough about what I'm doing. I mean, I'm an expert in this. I don't know enough about what I'm doing to over engineer it. Okay, wait. I'll give you a quick rundown on the general idea. So, oh god. Okay, it is definitely over engineered. So, let me grab some tools to show you what I'm doing. So, I have a 3D printed tube thingy. This is like supposed to be the outer shell of a candle thing. Then I have like a power bank, but like that's not a proper power bank. It's like a casing with some chip inside for like an 18650 battery cell thing. And then like acts as a power bank with like 5-volt output and all of the nice things. That is supposed to plug into an ESP32, which is connected to one singular LED up here. And the idea is we put this in here somehow so that the cable and everything okay, wait, I put it in the wrong way around. Yeah, the idea is put it in so that everything fits nicely in here. And then we just have the LED at the top, kind of like this. I haven't really figured out what we do about it looking like this, but that's the idea, that this is like the LED candle thing. Problem with that is I have a couple of these like ESP32 tiny chip thingies. And I need to put software on those and then solder the LEDs to them. And so I soldered all of the LEDs to them and then realized that you can't put the software on them if anything is connected to it. So, yeah, so I kind of have been redoing that. So I'm like desoldering all of the cables and then resoldering them. Like desoldering stuff, putting software on there, and then resoldering. And that's what we're doing. You can Perlin noise algo for the pulse width modulation LED module, like an organic flicker following the occurrence. Oh. I like your thinking. But I feel like that kind of a little bit of scope creep, aren't we doing that here? You know, that's like shifting the complexity by like a lot. And yeah, it doesn't seem like I'm well equipped for the current scope of the project, considering what's happening here. So let's keep that for version number 2. But I do love the idea that it actually follows air currents. Yeah. I'm just gonna install WLED on it, and that has a like pre-programmed flicker setting. I'm just gonna use that. So how do I desolder? Yeah, I have never desoldered anything properly. Like every time I do that, it's kind of chaos. Also, like every single time that I'm doing any soldering, I'm wondering if I'm like really bad at it or if that is an equipment issue. And it's probably a combination of the two, but I'm wondering every single time. Because like my soldering iron is hot in like a tiny spot. So I always have to like search for where that tiny spot is. Yeah. And I found it there. Okay, I have now successfully applied more solder to it instead of removing some. Yeah, that didn't go well. Up. Come on. Did I manage to fuck that up that badly? Can I even pull it out this way? Doesn't seem to be changing, you know, into fluid states at all. Could I like tape this down or something so I don't pull it with... Yeah, that doesn't help. That does not help at all. Hmm. Was a light dependent resistor for the candlelight on when the room becomes darker. Hmm. Also cool. Couldn't you then just like wire in an LED backwards and use the LED as a photo detector? Because like in the end, LEDs and photo detectors are the same thing, just like wired in the other way or something like that. Like each diode is a photo detector and also a light emitting diode or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess we could just throw in two LEDs and wire one the one way and the other way. Also, welcome in person in YouTube chat who wrote a word that I don't know. Should I just like throw the temperature to the maximum? I don't think that solves any issues. But there's just so many nice ways one could over-engineer like any project. Like we have already found 3 ways to over-engineer a fucking candle in like the span of 5 minutes, and I've gotten rid of the insulation, which makes it harder to pull this thing out. Oh, I feel like I'm just making it worse here. Like every part of this. I'm so close to pulling up how to desolder anything tutorial. Where are you from? I am from the beautiful country of Austria in the heart of Europe. Oh. I've made it so much worse. I'm from Argentina. Damn! From like way across the world. Welcome in. It's like pretty much as far as it could be from me, isn't it? Isn't I guess Australia. Uh, but like it's pretty much as far as it could be. Damn. The internet is amazing. I feel like we don't appreciate it enough. That thanks to the internet, you have the option to talk to someone on the other end of the planet. Someone you probably would have never talked to in your life otherwise. Like, the chances of us talking without the internet are just astronomically low. Like, that's just amazing. I'm this close to pulling up a YouTube tutorial on like how to desolder stuff. Because like I'm doing something wrong. Oh. I feel like smoke signals might be a good, well, I'm not sure. It might be a good sign, might be a bad sign. I'm at this point, any change from nothing happening at all is a good sign. Um, like, I feel like I need to clamp this down somehow, but like, this is the clamp. Last year I had my working holidays on New Zealand harvesting kiwis, so kind of near. No, not Australia. Not near to me. Near to the other side of the world. I'm not sure if that's what you meant. But yeah. I am in Austria, the one in Europe. Australia is on the and also New Zealand is the other side of the world for me. Yeah. Happens a lot. But I'm not sure if that's what you meant. Wait, I got do 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 do. Another idea, let's add a ESP32 and 2 speakers that play Careless Whisper when Soviets. Just like a motion controller thing. Oh. Yeah, there's so much potential to trolling with like a speaker and an ESP32. Please use a mask, open a window, or do something so you don't breathe the fumes. Thank you for like, yeah. Thank you for worrying about that. I do have a little bit of ventilation here. And also I am using lead-free solder, which, you know, probably still bad, but like, at least I'm not breathing in lead. That said, using lead-free solder is probably a reason why I'm having so much trouble here, because lead. Oh, wait. It's moving. Fuck! It was moving for a second. I missed my window. For a second it moved. Now in a different position than it was before. Fuck. I missed my opportunity. Use flux and soldering. Flux is amazing. I never, yeah, I don't really understand the point of it. I did buy something. I think this is also solar flux or something. I think this is solar flux, if I remember correctly. I don't really know how to use it yet. I will learn at some point. Also, I'm not sure if it's helpful for desoldering. Is it? Wait. Could I... How's that changing? I don't know. Okay. This is how it worked the last time around. It's not like there. Come on. Didn't work. Oh wait, it did. I pulled it out. Oh, but that's not it. Okay, there's like one strand in there and the rest is just solder. Okay. Progress, I would say. I consider this progress. Soldering wax. Yeah, something like that. It's colophony, I guess, or a different name for it. Okay, could be. It looks like this. Yes. I'm not sure. Is that useful for like desoldering stuff? Should I put this on here and then like it somehow helps? I don't know. I'm quite new to soldering, as you might have been able to tell by now. But this strategy seems to have worked. Like putting some solder on here so that it can spread the heat, the thing that I'm trying to desolder, worked well. Okay, moving. Not moving anymore. You dip the metallic element on a wax just a little, then use the heated part to attach it. Okay. I see. Does it work for deattaching thing? Can I dip this somehow? Okay, I have a bad idea. You can put the tip in the rosin for a second. It will smoke, but it will help the solder to stick to the tip. Oh, that's good. Okay. One second. I will actually now like open a window and improve ventilation and everything. It is getting kind of foggy in here. Yeah. I do have a fan as well. Oh. Always use personal protection equipment. So I hope that doesn't impact the mic too much. So, and now let's try the idea with like, let's try this. Okay. Look. This clamp thing is useless. Okay, wait. Where's all of the solder? Here. Hmm. I'm not finding the hotspot anymore. Okay, let me add some solder on here. Like this. And attempt. Okay, let's pull it the other way, actually. Does that work? And yeah, somehow nothing is happening now. That's probably not good. Okay, that did not work better than the previous idea. At least on this first attempt. Or I'm just like not finding the hotspot anymore. I think that's the reason why. Somehow the solder is all building up in one place. And it's just like hardening immediately. uh Could I just like put on gloves and like touch this directly? Is that better? Hmm. Man, if this thing still works once we're done with it, I will be amazed. Nothing is happening. Oh, things are moving. Oh, big things that shouldn't be moving are moving. Okay, that got rid of a little bit of the solder, I think. I'm not sure if I'm making progress. Keep in mind that solder flows toward the hotter part. Ah, I did not know that. Thank you. So where was that hotspot? That's fuck all. Oh, wait. Things are happening. Need to find a new strategy. Oh, that's a lot of solder on the tip. Nice. Okay. New idea. We just rub the tip. Don't quote any of that out of context. We just rub the tip until there's nothing left anymore. And then we can presumably just pull it out. You in love as I was putting on my coat to go out. Oh, damn. Timing. Well, welcome. Welcome in. So, you haven't really missed much progress so far, to be fair. We went on a couple of tangents, as always, and now I've been sitting here holding a soldering iron to a thing with nothing happening for the last like 30 minutes. No, I don't think it was more than that. Is there like any wire left, or is that all just solder that's in the way here? There's some like singular wire strands, but I think most of it is just solder now. That's just a big wire here. Okay. New idea. Idea number 5,275,000. Wait, did I not rip off duct tape before? I don't know. Oop. One day you will be a pro solderer, but with many burns on your hands. Yes, I did finally wash my gloves, but they're like, no, somewhere in my pile of laundry. So next time, I might be wearing gloves when doing something like that. But like, to be fair, I don't think I've ever like really burnt my hands when soldering anything. And I'm wearing eye protection, so that's something. Come on. Melt. Why won't you melt? Okay, but like the duct tape was definitely a good idea. Did I break it off or just... Is it still here? Man. Easiest way is to use copper braid. Wait, I think I have copper braid. Are you soldering? It's me purely... Ah! Cool. Okay, I did have like copper thingy somewhere. I forgot where I put it. Doesn't seem to be here. Unlucky. So, so here's what it's looking like right now. So we need the first 3 pins on this side. They are all clogged up. Cam, can you like focus? Is that an option? They're like all clogged up with solder. That's like mostly what's on there. Yeah, there's no way you see anything there. um. Hmm. So we kind of got rid of all of the cables, but now there's so much solder that's kind of like blocking me from like putting in new cables. I feel like that's the problem we are having right now. Also, I, like this tool was in my soldering kit. It's like a syringe thing. What the fuck is that doing? Yeah, and like it has a button that kind of like sucks in air. I feel like that is also something to be used with desoldering, but I'm not entirely sure how to use it. Wait, I can't just like Google things. I do have the internet here. Soldering syringe thing. That's not what I'm searching for. Desoldering. Desoldering pump. That's what it's called. I fix it. How to use a desoldering pump. There we go. Time for tutorials. Solder sucker is a handy tool that sucks molten solder. You can use it to desolder through hole components, which is exactly what we're using, on a circuit board, or to rework bad solder joints. Just use and clean that, okay? Activate. It's a side button. Burst of suction at the nozzle. Desolder joint. So, make it liquid. Put it on there. Nothing. That does fuck all, doesn't it? Primary desoldering pump, but doing that. Heat the solder joint until the solder is liquefied. To help with heat transfer, add some solder onto the soldering iron tip. Cool. Position the pump nozzle as close to the molten solder as possible. The nozzle is made of heat-resistant plastic. Ah, cool. That's good to know. Okay, assuming that it's the same with that thing that I got for $10 off of Amazon. Side button. Okay, that does. That might be useful. Let's try that. Randomly ended up here, now I'm logging off. I'm glad I could help a bit. Thank you very much for stopping by. That was actually like very useful. It punches stuff to clear it. Cool. Cool. Oh, let me check something real quick. Also, thanks for the follow on Twitch, poorly printed PCP. I don't know why that didn't show up. That's weird, because usually that only happens for like, I don't know, weird accounts. Not accounts that seem to be run by humans. I don't know. Twitch is weird sometimes recently. Is that filtering out? No. Follows should be showing up here. I don't know. Thank you very much for the follow. Also, that didn't come through the API either, because otherwise the lights would have done things. Like the lights should have done this when someone follows. Anyways, thank you very much. No clue why that didn't happen. So, I put that in the wrong way around. That's alright. Turn it upside down. So, liquefy the thing. Not sure if that did anything. Let's try. It looks exactly the same as before. That did fuck all. That did fuck all. I've been doing that on the other side. I got the feeling this isn't helping. Oh, that liquefied like super quick. Oh, something fell out of there. That's good. Change is good. As a very wise character once said, and no, I did not just quote a League of Legends champion. You're just imagining that. I wouldn't do that. I would never quote Kha'Zix. It ain't heavy metal. Why? Ain't heavy metal. Okay, that didn't do anything. Mm-hmm. I don't know why it just like at the last attempt, like I put the tip there and it immediately liquefied, and now it's not doing that anymore. Like all of that just feels like trial and error by design. And I'm not sure if that's a me issue, an equipment issue, or both. Oh. That is a lot of solder that went off there. Also, I should put yeet stuff away. Okay. It's looking a little better than before. Also, I got solder all over me. Which is a good sign, because that means that it's no longer on the board. Any solder that is on me is no longer on the thing. Did that do anything? Nope. Okay, that didn't do anything. Are you doing a PCB? I have like ESP32s, and like there's cables that I soldered on there, and I need to desolder them, then put some software on these, and then solder new cables on there. So kinda, but not really. Like I'm not manipulating a PCB. I am attaching things to like, through holes on a PCB. That's what we're doing here. If I may be accidentally doing a PCB, if I heat up the wrong thing, but that won't be on purpose. And if I'm doing that, then I have a bigger problem. Did it do things? Oh, that is clean. Okay. Hole 1 out of 3 is clean. Only thing is that hole number 2 and 3 are like way worse. In all regards. Okay. Good. Progress. Okay. The pump definitely is a useful tool. Almost like there's a reason why it's included in the kit. Almost like there's a reason for that. Mm-hmm. I see you finishing this at like midnight? Very possible, actually. I would not take that as an L if I did finish this today. Where's my phone and why did it just vibrate? I don't like it when it does that. Oh yeah. Story time. While we're roughly on the topic of getting notifications. Does anybody remember when I told the story about, that I did a job application and that I mentioned my Twitch channel there and like all of the socials and everything? I've heard back from that application. Apparently I've passed the first stage. Because it's, how much do I want to say about the thing? Yeah. Step by step we end in Rome. Yes. Exactly. Step by step. Yeah. So basically, I heard back from that job application. And they were like, "Oh, we like your portfolio." And then like we're like, "Okay, here's a topic. How would you use that to make content?" And like make content out of this so we have like an example. The problem is I now need to resist shit posting. Or like if I shit post, I need to make it in a way that they would like. Because it's a kind of serious company. And yeah. Safe for work shit post. Yeah. Literally safe for, yeah. I think you've hit the nail. Wait. You've hit the nail with the hammer. Wait, what was the saying? You hit the nail on its head. That's the saying. Yeah. Literally safe for work shit posting. Not just in the internet NSFW definition. Literally safe for work. Yeah. Because also, okay, to expand on the story, I have applied at a different company as well for a similar position. Well, not similar position, but like I have applied at a different company and have also linked, my socials as an example of my skills. I've not heard from those back yet because that is less than a day ago. um, yeah, healthy shit posting. But yes, so like one of those two applications is like more, more topics that I'm familiar with, and the other one is like topics that I'm not as familiar with, and therefore it is kind of more convenient, the position and everything. Not sure how to explain that further. What's going on here? That's not, that doesn't look good. Okay, let me have a quick look before I continue just randomly pushing buttons here. But I think we're making progress. That seems to be mostly a wire. I didn't think that there would be wire left on here. I thought it was just solder. Okay, but that's almost entirely wire. By the way, I'm working assembling a server at the moment. Shopping list, Orange Pi 3, nice. Ethernet cable. Yeah. Nice. I've so often thought about building like a home server thing, but I don't have any use case for it. I would just build a home server for the sake of having a home server. And like, to be fair, I did build a streaming PC and was like, oh, I can use it as a home server. So it's not just a streaming PC. I can use it as like a home server, like a file server, and all that kind of stuff. And then I've never used it as anything like that. And it's just a streaming PC now, which kind of proves the point that I don't need a home server actually. Yeah, that's why I do not have a home server. Yes, same. Because also I don't have any need for like Plex thingy or anything like that. Like my best use case would be like as a NAS thing, like network attached storage. But then again, I just have a big external hard drive, and that does the job well enough. Yeah, so not really got any use for that. But like over and over again, I'm just like seeing that. Like literally just today, I checked like a secondhand marketplace thingy, and just randomly it popped up that someone is selling like server hardware, and they were asking like 1 grand for. The most interesting part was that they were asking 1 grand for like, I think 200 grams of grams, 200 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM in like a server thing, and I was like, wait a second. At current RAM prices, that's worth just for the RAM. And then like also like some Intel Xeon thing. Okay, I think we're mostly done here. There's like something left on one of the holes, and I'm not sure if that's like wires that I need to kind of use my hands to get rid of, or if that's, I don't know, a little bit might still be solder. So like, let's do this one or two more times from both sides. Zoram is expensive. Yeah, I was thinking like it was like 1.2K for like hundreds. I think it was 200 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM. And I was like, that's just worth purely from the RAM. Then again, what the fuck am I doing with it? Building a decentralized VPN node. Home PC is so expensive to maintain 24/7. Yeah, I see that. Like, if you have any use for that kind of thing, then like a Raspberry Pi thing is definitely the more energy efficient version. I also haven't had like the classic 2-week Minecraft phase since I have built this PC. Because that PC would be amazing for like hosting a Minecraft server. Because that would be all it does most of the time. Except for when I'm streaming. And I can just leave it on and off. Well, I'm not a fan of leaving on PCs, to be honest. Like, everything is always off unless I'm using it. The only thing is that my laptop is almost always on because I'm always using it. So, heat it up a little. Okay, wait. Let me... That's just like something stuck in there. I think that... Ah, easy. Oh my god, we're done, I think. Pretty much, yeah. So... there's a little bit of solder left on that one. I feel like I wanna probably clear that. Can I just pick it up, or do I need to? I think I need to heat it up. Next project will be mount cluster with all my old i5, i7 old PCs and dive into boy in NC project. How do you build like a cluster out of like a thing with like multiple CPUs? That's what I've always been wondering. Because CPUs aren't the kind of thing, you know, like GPUs where you just like throw 10 of them into a PC and it just like kind of works. Like usually you have one CPU in one PC. There are motherboards where you can have like 2, or like I've also seen ones where you can have 4 CPUs on one motherboard. But that's kind of the extent that works. You use software to orchestrate it all. Yeah, but like how do you even connect that on a hardware scale? Okay, I think we're done with the desoldering step. After just... Let's not count. Okay, so this is... Can you guess? Wait, I don't see what you're seeing. Can you guess which holes? You can't guess because it's not focusing on the... Does it even have autofocus, or does it just like focus where I would be? Can you guess which holes are fucked? Okay, that is kind of unfair because the light reflected the one tiny strand that's still on there. God damn it. So... It's cheating! Okay, but now... What was it? It was down here. These three holes here. Are those? Yeah. Very nice. Good out of context soundboard there. Guess which holes are fucked. But no, it focuses on your hands too much. Yeah. Not the best cam for showing that off. I guess I could connect my phone, but I can't be bothered. Also, the PC has a problem. Like the PC has a thing, like it doesn't have enough USB controllers to like have multiple cams or like I need to figure out which yeah, like which USB ports are connected to which USB controller so that I know, like I think I could plug in my phone as an additional webcam in exactly one of these USB devices. So I'm not Not sure how that works. So, right. We're done with desoldering. Time to resolder. So, what we need to do is we need 3 wires connected to this LED. One of them is already on there. The other 2 also were on there, but I accidentally ripped them off when I was desoldering the thing. Not desoldering, when I was de-isolating. Getting rid of the isolation of the wire. When I was doing that, I accidentally ripped off the other 2 cables. As always, my arch nemesis has led to... I don't know how to finish the sentence. My arch nemesis has defeated me once again, and led to more work than needed. So I guess the best way to do this is to first solder... Okay, actually getting rid of the leftover wires on here would probably be a good first step. So let's do that. Can I also... Yes, I can. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Wait, I'm desoldering. So I was like, you know, putting the tip there and was like, oh, nice, it's melting nicely. And then I realized that's the one where the cable is still on there. Let's not do that one. Let's do all of the other ones and not the ones that I don't need to do anything with. Oh, that's going on here. Of course, now it isn't melting as easily as before. Where's the hotspot? I mean, I could also just go and like cut off one of them, one of the things from the thing there. I could just go and cut off one of the LEDs from the LED strip next to me. Come on, why? Okay, this is not working here. Unuseful decoration idea for the setup. A framed SC with your favorite tiny creatures. Easy to code, hard to center on the wall. Using old grammar plus. Yeah. I am notoriously terrible at decorating. I have ideas for like decorations, but I won't be doing that here. I might be doing it sometime in the future, but I have ideas that kind of follow the same scheme. Like kind of this kind of similar idea. But that will take a while. Because I will not be living here for like a long time. So I don't feel like decorating all that much here. But once I'm at a state where I think I will be living for a long time, then I have some ideas. Oh come on, what am I doing here? Why is this not melting? Yeah, no point in decorating all that much in a place where I'm not gonna stay all that long. I made a comment about me having a pile of stuff in boxes, but no point getting things out that I don't use. Yes. Agreed. Like, I did the same thing here. I don't remember with what. I think like all of my electronic stuff was just in a big box. Or like, there was 3 boxes at some point because it just got out of hand and it was so much. Also, that's kinda a similar thing that I'm doing right now. Because like I gotta move out here soon-ish. And so like I'm kind of bringing all my stuff to my mom's place. And she's like, "Oh, you know, take all of these boxes that you brought with you and like put the stuff away, like find a place for it." And I'm like, "Why?" Like it's not gonna stay here for long. Like all this stuff is coming with me wherever I go next. Why would I clear that to like, clear it out to like pack it up again in a month's time or something? Not worth. I'm always like rather practical about this stuff. Another thing that I'm doing, like I have 2 suitcases here, like a big one that I use to like transport stuff whenever I go anywhere, and then there's a small one where I just put all of the travel stuff in there because I'm too lazy to sort anything. So that's just like the travel suitcase. Well, travel suitcase. I'm not taking that with me on travels, but all of the things that I take with me on travels are in that suitcase. So I just open that up whenever I go travel somewhere, take all the stuff, put it in a backpack because that's how I travel usually, and then I'm good to go. Why? Like, it's the perfect place to store something like that. Because what would you expect in the suitcase? Travel stuff. What is in the suitcase? Travel stuff. So, somehow, like, this is not working. Okay, wait. Let's do the good old trick that I've used before. Where's the hot? There's no hot. There's no hotspot here. Huh? Did the hotspot shift to somewhere else? Is it just not warm? Is it just not warm because... Oh, wait. The hotspot is somewhere completely different than it was before. Cool. Perfect. I just cleared the entire thing within seconds after figuring out where the hotspot was. Like now there's literally just 2 pads with like perfect solder on there ready to get wires attached. It is similar. I have travel stuff altogether. Yeah. And like even if it's different travel stuff, like we have like okay, like one of the things that I'm going to is like a like music festival, which requires one kind of thing, and then like going to stuff like DreamHack or something like that requires other things, but they're all in the travel bag because travel. Just group things together the way it works. For the people just joining, we're soldering an electric candle. Yes, we are. So, which end do I solder to which part though? Do I just cut this? Yeah, I should cut this so it's not shorting out as much. So the fucking wire. I keep accidentally cutting wires whenever I get rid of the insulation, but when I actually want to cut the wires, it's just impossible. How? let's do this. Another attempt. So I will dunk this wire into this thing. I don't know if that helps, but I will just try that. Maybe it helps. Then next we put solder on here where the hotspot is. Going. I would like to be able to move that, but I kinda down. Boom! Easy. Look at that. Wait. That green wire here. Look at that solder. First try. The second part of the stream will just be over in 5 minutes when I successfully have soldered everything to everything else. Thank you, thank you. Let me... Which end do I put where? This end here? Yes. So that wasn't ideal, but... Oh my god, that was even more flawless. That on there properly? Okay. It was perfectly flawless, except I'm not sure if that's enough solder to like hold it on there properly. It's like the solder kind of stuck to the tip a little. Oh my god. I'm genuinely getting better at soldering. Finally. Yeah, the ground pin is on there as well, but like not quite as well as the green thingy. Like you might like you don't really see anything because it's not focusing on that. But like there's less solder on there, so I'm not sure if it fits that well, but it's gonna be fine. So now the problem that we had last time that I did that. We have a white cable, a green cable, and a red cable. And they need to be attached in the order of red, white, and green. So white and green need to swap places. Because fuck me, I guess. Wait, can I even... So the problem is there's still solder on the green one on that end, and there's so much solder on there that that it doesn't fit through the hole. Let me quickly get rid of that. Easy. Problem solved. Do you want a job taking things apart and writing reports? If you're offering me one, maybe. Well, not particularly what I'm thinking of in terms of jobs, but that could potentially be interesting. Are you willing to move to the UK? It wouldn't be my #1 spot to move to be honest. I do quite like the UK. I don't know. The not being in the EU thing is kind of a problem. It's kind of a big deal. Okay, wait, I need to get rid of that. All that stuff. Yeah, as you are seeing, I am absolutely rubbish at taking things apart and writing well, you didn't see me write reports, but I can guarantee you that I'm not great at that either. Like, okay, like literally, like last night I did write a job application thing. Um, and I was done writing it around midnight, and I finally sent it at around 6 a.m. because I was just sitting there and like micromanaging each sentence like for like 6 hours. Like there was nothing to improve left. Like I might have changed 3 words or something in total in those 6 hours, and those 3 words don't change anything. Yeah, so like I'm rubbish at writing stuff because I'm just like overthinking as fuck. Um, man, is that okay? Nice. That's on there now. If you get desperate, I can ask if they hire international people. Well, thanks a lot for the offer. Yeah, not really getting desperate. Like when I say I apply for jobs, it's like I am still a full-time student. I don't need to take jobs. It's like when I apply to jobs, it's usually because I saw something that I thought was kind of interesting, and so I'm like, oh, that would be nice. And also, I've noticed the pattern. All of the things that I've applied to have fuck all to do with what I'm actually studying. Like so far, I've applied to 3 different things. One of them has less to do with the other, with what I'm studying than the other. Like there was one that vaguely had something to do with what I'm studying, and that's the one that I got immediately rejected from. Like that's the one that's like first correspondence I got from them was no. Second one has nothing to do with what I'm studying, and was like, okay, you know, here's an example. Provide us an example of how you would do that. And the third one I just did. So I didn't hear back from them yet. Such a useful degree. Yeah, I feel like my degree would actually be kind of useful if I were to like make it useful. Also, I might need to get rid of the insulation a little more here because I've noticed that there's only like 2 long strands and the rest is just cut. But yeah, I don't know. I've slowly got the suspicion that what I will end up doing has nothing to do with what I'm studying. Or it will have to do with AI. One of the two. But like if it has to do with AI, then trust me, it will not be an LLM or like some generative thing because I hate that shit. Nice. Like when I say AI, then think of like AIs that look at like medical photos and help doctors diagnose stuff because they can like pattern recognize better and not, oh, look at this funny AI generated video of, I don't know, whatever. But you could be the rich guy I tell people about. I don't wanna be. Millionaire AI dude in Austria. That would be funny. There is, wait, isn't there like isn't some Austrian company that does weird AI stuff that's like very much in the news lately? Was that an Austrian company? I think it was. Like some AI thing, some AI tool that is like fully integrated into companies and will absolutely just go and delete your code base on a whim just because you let it do it. Wasn't there one? And like, of course, it got like a shit ton of funding because, of course, it did. I think it even got bought by like OpenAI or something like that. I think that is an Austrian person. No idea. I wouldn't get Austrian news. I think that even made it internationally. But I do recommend every now and then checking Austrian news because it's literally just comedy. Like Austrian news, it's just whenever you think your government is doing stupid shit, look at Austria. It will immediately make you go and think, wait, what the fuck? Well, EU want EU AI, not US or China AI, so they're funding EU. Yeah, that makes sense. But like, okay, because I was kind of starting on the topic of Austrian news. One thing that I read like just before stream that was just hilarious. You know how fuel prices are going insane right now? And so the government had to step in. Sorry. So, quick rundown on two things that the Austrian government did recently in terms of regulating prices. So, first of all, beginning of the year, they got rid of the tax on like how do you translate that to English? Like female hygiene products, like tampons and stuff, all of that kind of things, and I think also condoms, like all of that. Like they just said, okay, no tax on that, which sounds like a very good idea, and I do agree that it is. The only problem is, in practice, some companies just pocketed that difference. Like some companies went and said, okay, cool, we will reduce prices by that amount. Other companies said, we will increase profits by that amount because we just keep the prices the same. And yeah, cool for us. Okay, mostly it was one company that did that. Like one company that owns 3 different chains of like supermarkets and stuff. So like most of them did give it to the consumers, but like yeah, it shows that a system like that has problems. So what they did next was get rid of or like reduce the tax on like certain foods, and it is like a very limited list. I think it's like bread, flour, noodles, or something like that. Like very basic foods, and like most things don't that doesn't apply to. I'm not sure if it even applies to milk or something, or eggs. I'm not sure. Very, very limited list. First of all, weird because nobody knows what that applies to. Second of all, they did it like a month after like figuring out that the previous one didn't particularly work. Scotland did that recently, but not the UK as a whole. Yeah, like in theory, it is a very good idea, but like they need to make sure, like they need to put into the law somehow that you know that the companies can't just pocket the difference. They need to find a way to enforce that, because otherwise the companies will obviously pocket the difference. Yeah, and so yeah, doing the same thing for basic foods. Interesting strategy. And now, to get back to the topic at the beginning, fuel prices going through the roof right now. So everybody has been like, okay, government, you need to do something now. Something, you need to act quickly, you need to make this better for the people. And they did act now. They did find a way. They did find a way to, stop fuel prices getting so much out of hand. So basically, what they have agreed on are like we have 3 government parties right now in coalition. So like it's always hard to find like an agreement because getting 3 different political parties to agree on something is tricky no matter what. But like they did relatively quickly come to a solution that everybody was happy with. And the solution was that like fuel companies, or like, no, not fuel companies, fuel stations. What are they called? Where you go to like buy fuel for your car. Fuel station? Fuel station doesn't sound right. Wait, how? I'm stupid. Anyways, you know what I mean. Those are from now on only allowed to increase the prices. Petrol station, fuel station works too. Okay, never mind. I guess I was correct. Thank you. Yeah. Service station. Yeah. I feel like service station is more like, next to the highways or something. I know that it's probably like a more general term, but when you say service station, I'm kind of thinking of the ones next to the highway. Yeah, but anyways, so the fuel stations are now only allowed to increase prices on 3 days per week. So instead, like previously it has been that they are allowed to increase the prices every day. Now they're only allowed to increase the prices every second day. Like they can still reduce prices whenever they want, but they can only increase it every second day. Which, what? What? How does that solve anything? They will just increase it by twice the amount every second day instead of just increasing it every day. There's no way that changes anything. If that changes anything, then what the fuck is the world even about? Like, I'm genuinely so confused. Like, I would be happy to see that work out. Just because it's so absurd. But if that shit works out, then I will just be so confused. And one country made it so they have to increase for the day after. So if the price is going to be 189, they have to say the day before it will be that much. That's interesting. So basically you just get everybody to buy it on the day before it gets more expensive. Sounds like an interesting idea. I'm not sure if it works. Because they'll just increase it, then sell a shitload, and then increase it again. Because they sold a shitload, and that means that they will sell even more. I don't know. I don't know. Won't make much of a difference. Yeah. I mean, of course, it's easy to complain about that kind of stuff and say, oh yeah, the politicians don't know what they're doing and obviously it doesn't work. I don't have a solution to this shit. I'm just saying their solution is shit as well. Fill up like once a month, so it's not a massive issue for me, luckily. Okay, yeah. I don't have a car, so I'm not really, that impressed by the issue either. But like it's just all over the news because it's one of those topics. Cars are just like so politically overrepresented. I'm not sure if that's like everywhere or if that's like more of an Austrian German thing. That's like it's basically like there's 3 entities. There's 3 entities that the government sees: companies, cars, people. Like everybody else, everything else. Fuck everything but cars. Like if the fuel price goes up by 2 cents, holy shit, hell breaks loose. If anything else, if rent prices go up by 50%, who the fuck cares? Yeah. It's crazy shit. Anyways, we are done soldering the first one, and I want to test it out now. So, plugged it in. So that's the LED that's on board. I will have to find a way to turn that off because that's kind of weird. Hopefully that by end of March prices will be stable. Oh, because then you have to fuel up again. That's hilarious. Yeah. But I don't know. So, do I still have that? Yes, I do still have that. Copy paste that. Pine prices are a big one in the UK. Add 5p to the average price and it's country net right news. Yes, same thing in Austria. I'm a little worried because I think this light should be on. Also, it's not connecting. Can I? Yes, that is the correct one, right? Why? Why it not working? Again, away. Connect. Okay, I don't want to do that. Oh, nope. Can't be reached. Um, it's not shorting anywhere, is it? For ground, like. I don't see it shorting anywhere. So the light is not on. I can't reach the IP. What? um, Connection is timed out. Fuck. Okay, I will take a quick break and then I'll figure out why this is not working because that is now very concerning because I don't want to desolder and resolder this entire thing again because that would suck. Yeah. Okay, I will take a quick break and then we'll figure that out. Here we. So, have you ate yet? I have eaten before stream. Why do I not hear myself? Huh? Wait, test? Okay, no, I hear myself. Something weird. Yes, I have eaten before stream. I had... What did I have? Oh, tofu with like onions, peppers, and like canned tomatoes. Very good. Yes. So the fuck is wrong with this thing? It sounds too much like an actual meal for you. I usually eat stuff like no, like okay, yeah. That is a fair point. Yeah. Hard to argue with that. Um yeah, what the fuck am I gonna say about that? Yes, it's just correct. Yeah. Why the fuck is that thing not connecting? Why is that not like doing a thing? Yeah. I mean, I feel like my most cursed meals are usually dinner. Lunch, I do quite often eat something rather normal, I wanna say. I know you cook sometimes, but normally when food comes up, you say chips or beans. That is entirely accurate. But the thing is, if you add tofu to that list, then you pretty much got it. Then tofu and noodles. Then you got like one of the ingredients of literally everything I eat in that list. I can't imagine. I can't think of a single thing that I eat that has none of those things. Like maybe pizza, because that's only like pizza dough and sauce and like cheese thingies. Cooking chips now, which is why I'm asking. Good decision. I will do that after stream, because I have already before stream decided that today dinner will be chips, because I couldn't be bothered to like get any bread or toast or anything. So what I have here is chips. Yeah. I'm hungry, so I was thinking toast or chips. I had toast yesterday. I had toast yesterday, and so now I don't have any toast anymore. And I didn't go grocery shopping today. So, yeah. It's gonna be chips. Okay. Which condiment, though? Ketchup, mayonnaise, or vinegar? What are you going for? I know that, like, vinegar is, like, one of the most popular ones in Britain. Ketchup is kind of the standard here, and mayonnaise kind of makes its way here by now, but was mostly like I think like it's a Dutch/Belgian thing to have mayonnaise on chips. And I gotta say, the Dutch/Belgians have it right. Probably mayo don't have vinegar. That's yeah, very good decision. I I like mayo most, but currently the mayo I have here is terrible. Like, yeah, the mayo I have here is like terrible with chips, so I'm kind of stuck with ketchup. Don't buy sauces and spices too much, and just yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-mm. Oh yeah. Also, I can probably close the window now. Okay. Opening the window, closing the window. But it's kind of getting cold now. And well, I wanted to say, and we are not soldering anymore, but like Do I need to take this apart again? Like, how do I debug this? Like, it's not shorting out anywhere. Did I kill the chip with like all the desoldering thing? Probably also not. It's like doing exactly what it did before. But like, that's exactly what I... Wait. Yeah, it is wired the same way as the one that's working. Hmm. What now? Maybe it just doesn't like that there's a singular LED on there. Um, Maybe that's just the problem it has, but I don't know why that would be the problem. For fuck's sake. Hmm. So, okay, I have an idea. Okay, first of all, I restart that program. So, idea. That's the one I just did, wasn't? No, that's not the one. Oh my god, there's a cursed one. Where did I put the one that I just did? That's the one that I just did because that one is actually kind of decent. So I should have two more of these around here at least. There might be more than that, but I don't know. I didn't check before stream where all of them are. Oh, there's one that only has those two things connected. Interesting. Oh god. What the fuck happened to this one? Oh my, is this cursed? Well, let me test something. Okay, so this one for some reason doesn't have the green one connected. So let's check if the green one was what's stopping the thing from working. We are... Oh. I think this one's shorting to the point where it doesn't turn on. Yeah, this one is like really cursed. tonight. Ah, there we go. So we are connect. Connect this with this password. Mm-hmm. Unable to connect. Ah, I see why. Huh. I seem to have not saved my Wi-Fi password, so let's do this. You will see me in a second. Wi-Fi. This. Share. That. That. I should really make a easier to remember Wi-Fi password. So that worked, I think. So connect. That should turn this on. So visit device. So apparently it works if as long as the green one isn't connected, because for this one the green one isn't connected. So let me wire up the green one here as well and see if then it stops working. That is 77. Wait, let me write it down. So now the problem with this one is that all the other wires are like super long and the green one is super short. And also I need to clear the space where it needs to go. So so let's first clear the space. The same way we did before. Whoops. Did that work? A little bit. Hmm. Check. That is still plugged very much. Ow. Also, because you previously said, like, I hope the gas price is stabilized before the end of March. When you said that, I was like, oh, but like that's 1.5 months. Wow, you can make it 1.5 months without filling up your car. And then I, like, just during the break, I was like, no, wait, that is in half a month. DreamHack is in 2 weeks. Damn. I am excited for that, actually, and like very much looking forward to it. I'm not particularly looking forward to the flights, because they take way longer than they should. Like, why? Oh, what? Huh? Wait. Like, why is transport to Birmingham so complicated? 2 weeks away. Yeah. Like, literally, in 2 weeks in a day, I'm flying. GG's. So, there's some of the installation here. I swear if I accidentally unplug this again. Yeah. That will be lit. I should probably like finish, packing everything. Or like, no, not packing everything, but like finish buying everything that I need for the trip. I did make progress on that though. Wait. Wait, let's see. Come on, I can't show you. I've got everything that I need for DreamHack. Pretty much. It's like a universal adapter thingy. And then this part goes into England, basically. And that's where I plug in. Easy. Got everything I need. No idea if that works. I hope it does. Looks like a mine. Yes. I hope that TSA understands what it is. Or like, when I say TSA, I mean just like any airport security. Yeah. Because it does look kind of weird. Hello there, Cyrus. How are you doing? So, yeah. So there's like not many things that I still need to buy that I kind of need for DreamHack. But there is one thing that I need to look up. Oh, there's two things that I need to look up because I also need like that's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Yeah. Oh god, did both of them unplug? That one is hanging on by a thread. What the fuck? Yeah. There's two things that I need to still look up. Because I need like a travel sim. Because, telecommunication thingies and data, like free data roaming is a EU thing, not a UK thing. So that's kind of annoying because that means that I don't have 8 gigabytes or something, or like I think I have more EU data roaming than 8 gigabytes. I'm not sure, but like that means I don't have like 8 gigabytes for free. That means, oh shit. Wait, I should just go and like take a new cable for this. What I have on like a wire thingy. Considering that this is fucked. What's this? Nope. Oh, are those single strand? Nope. Oh. Interesting. Yeah. So I need like one of those travel sim thingies. And I still need to organize that. Let me just Mm-hmm. Do this. I have plenty of that wire. You'll always get a package on your current SIM or just use Wi-Fi only. Oh, I don't trust Wi-Fi only. Because I need my phone for everything. I need my phone for plane tickets. I need my phone for like checking into the hotel. I need my phone for DreamHack. Okay, well, that's a PDF. Okay, most of those are actually PDFs, so like can be done offline. But like I need my phone for navigating. Okay, navigating is actually the big one. Nah, no way that I do Wi-Fi only. But yeah, I gotta check if my current SIM provider does have like an international package, but I don't think it. I I did check that once, but like they didn't. The website didn't show anything like that, or like anything that would include the UK, or there was something that would include the UK but was like very expensive. So I think the solution is probably like a travel sim thingy. Ouch. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Another common EUW and Brexit L. How the youth say it, I guess. Also, chilling in Zomboid until panic breaks out. Classic. Ow. And like genuinely, I have thought about this a lot. Like everything else, if I lose it, doesn't matter. If I lose my phone, I'm in legit trouble. Because I need my phone for like, especially like the plane tickets. That's like the big one. Like I think there's no single object that I could lose that is worse than losing my phone. Like even if I like lose my passport, I can like go to the embassy and well, okay, going to the embassy does require is a, going to the embassy is a problem considering that the embassy is in London and not in Birmingham in this case, and I would have to get there. And you know, that would basically mean that I would probably miss my plane, and that would mean rip. But like maybe there's like an online thing one could do. I don't know. But like if I lose my phone, it's over. If you know that all the Brexit else, we will be here for a while. Yep. Phones for most people are most important. Yeah. I did genuinely consider bringing my old phone with me to the UK or like generally when traveling, just in case. You know, just as a backup. Ah, just so that I can get home in case I lose my phone. Ow. But I feel like that would be overkill. You're going to Birmingham, not London. Phone thefts are lower. Nice. Let's not talk about knife crime. Because I've heard statistics. Well, I haven't heard the statistics. I've just heard that it's worse. Yeah. Didn't work. Mm-hmm. Also, I don't have like, you know, the newest iPhone or something like that that would be like specifically targeted. I feel like if I get my phone stolen, then it's just a case of it's a phone, let's take it. Not like, oh, let's search someone who has the newest iPhone, that'll be worth something. In Birmingham, your worry will be when you cross the road and it's red. Don't be surprised if a car doesn't stop. Hmm. Okay. That's good to know. God damn it. I'm just thinking, like, what are like typical Vienna crimes? Midlands has a lot of boy racers. I feel like you can probably make a connection with Top Gear there. Aren't all of the Top Gear hosts, like the classic trio, aren't they all kind of Midland, from the Midlandish? Wait, isn't Richard Hammond from Birmingham or something? Or was he Tottenham? I don't know. Something like that. Doesn't matter. Hammond is. Yeah, okay, cool. I was right. Let's go. Also, that's also what I've been wondering when I like first looked into like how to get to Birmingham from, you know, Vienna and then maybe London. Birmingham is quite a way away from London. Like, isn't it like 3 hours by car or something? Wait. Maps. I won't let you take. London. Let's go BBC London Broadcasting House to Birmingham, UK. Okay, that's crazy. How is public transport 2 hours 17 and a car is 2 hour 18? I would have never guessed that. But still, imagine you have to fucking, you know, commute to that. I mean, I assume, like, when he did host Top Gear, that he had like a flat in London or something and didn't actually like commute. Like maybe kind of going home on the weekend, but like during the week he's in London kind of thing. Because like I can't imagine anybody like commuting there for like that long. But I'm sure tons of people do. Like, okay, if you say to an American, "Oh, that's a 2 hour drive. Holy shit, that's so far," they will say, "Oh, that's like half my daily commute." Like on American scales, forget it. But like for European scales, that is crazy. He had multiple properties. Yeah, that especially considering, you know, him being one of the three, you know, biggest 3D well, not of the three biggest TV presenters. Like Top Gear was huge, but I don't think like Top Gear was like, you know, the program, was it? There was presumably other BBC programs that were like similarly huge or something. But like basically, considering he was like one of the most well-known faces of Britain, yeah, he would have had multiple properties. That does make sense. For Americans, yeah, we like wasting our time driving. Yeah. Like those, like that's, how does that even happen that we have like such different, like, you know, such different standards in terms of that? Because for me, if I see a flat that is like 35 minutes away from my university by public transport, I'm like, hell no, that's like so far. I don't want to go that far. And like that's with public transport where I can literally just stand there and like look at my phone and do stuff. And like other people are like driving for hours. What? I cannot imagine that. It's just so unbelievable. Culture and countryside. Yeah. You do have a point. Like, okay, culture especially, yes. Countryside. Yeah, I guess because everything's so distributed in the US, but like, why not just live in a city then? I think it's more yeah, it's definitely more on the culture parts there. Okay, so at the moment I can still reach this. Time to attach the green one. Let's start attaching it to the board rather than the LED. So what? Car companies also get a say in the US government by giving them money to not invest in public transport. Yeah, that's probably like one of the biggest reasons as well. To be fair, I'm like quite certain that that's the same thing around here as well, but like I guess not to that extent. Yeah. All the billionaires, yes. Like the whole Hyperloop thingy is just like one of the biggest scams ever. Do you know about the 25-year-old import car rule in the US? That sounds like something I will have heard once and thought, oh, that is crazy, and then scrolled on. But right now it does not ring a bell. If I no, no, I don't. I do not, in fact, know that. What is that about? I feel like I'm doing this wrong, but oh, up. Okay, wait. Let's do this the other way around so I can actually see what I'm doing. Bill Gates is one of the people who lobbied the government for that law. Also, I should be using this thing. Or one like it called the Show and Display Law. I don't know what they were about, to be honest. It is kind of confusing me that Bill Gates lobbied for a car law. Because I don't see how like he has relevancy to cars. Like I don't think he ever sold cars or like had like a known big stake in like car companies. So I'm a little confused there. Wow, I did a rubbish job soldering that. Okay, let's go. Essentially allows you to have illegal cars in the US legally. Oh, Bill Gates is a car guy. Okay, that's kind of what I imagined. Famously Porsche. Okay. Interesting. So, next step, let's see if it still works. I would be confused if it doesn't work now, because all we changed is that there's a green wire attached to it that is not attached to anything else. Okay, wait, I just gotta like put it in a position where it doesn't short out because all soldering is rubbish. Yeah. I mean, okay, that kind of makes sense in a way. But like, how illegal? Don't like many countries have something like that where it's like, okay, in our country this will be illegal, but in other countries it's legal, and it's like a one-off kind of thing, so I guess you can have it. Oh, there's actually a weird story that I heard about some legality thing in terms of cars with Austria. Apparently there's like a thing where if a car has been like deemed legal once, then it is always legal. Like as long as like the car itself doesn't like change in a weird way. So like if a car is built in a way that it's legal and then the laws get changed and thus it becomes illegal, you can still use that car and like without any limitations. Like I knew a guy once who had a car in like, you know, the late 2010s that is registered and like completely legal to drive and doesn't have any seatbelts. Because it's so old that back then it didn't have to have seatbelts. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a pretty normal thing, but it's still kind of crazy. Like why is it not like required for it to like be fitted seatbelts then? Like I get that they kind of want to preserve it, and yeah, it's a little weird. Cars before 70s don't lean, yeah, exactly. Like not legal for USA roads at all due to standards and regulations, but allowed after 25 years or if for show and display. So either you buy the car and have it in storage for 25 years, for which most of the time I guess they would say, fuck no, I want to drive it now. Or if it's for show and display, which means they will buy it, they will donate it to a museum, but like with rights to take it out for a spin every now and then they will do that. Is that what's going on? Because that is exactly what I would do if I were in their position and like really wanted that car. Well, I wouldn't do it, but like, you know what I mean. That's how I would circumvent that law if I had to. In Mother Russia, they cut the cars in half to import them as spare parts, then weld it back together. Oh my god, isn't there like a famous example of like some big car company that did literally that and then just called it like, you know, built in the UK or something when it's like actually a Japanese car, but they like built the Japanese car in Japan and then like disassembled it and reassembled it in the UK so that they could put a label on it that said, oh yeah, it's totally a UK car. Something like that. I feel like I remember a story like that. But yeah, that also sounds entirely plausible. That said, who wants to buy a Russian car? Have you seen Russian cars? Okay. Wait, is Lada Russian? Wait, I need to Google that after I've soldered this thing on. So why am I now... Oh, for fuck's sake, why did this go... Well, I guess I'm fixing that later. Yeah. Is Lada Russian? Because I would like to have one of those just for the meme. Like, they are not good cars in any regard, but they are funny because of, you know, how legendary they are. Lada car is a Russian automotive brand. Okay. I see why people would buy a Russian car now. Oh god. That in? Oh. So why did this fall off? Why did the front fall off? That's annoying. Fuck it, we just desolder everything. Same people who buy British cars, they do it for national pride and are happy it isn't rust. There's a famous BMW E60 pick where they do exactly that to avoid taxes. Oh yeah, that might have been it. Like that's definitely it. Because like taxes for car parts were lower than taxes for cars, so they just shipped all of the car parts and then assembled it. And we're like, yep, just selling car parts. Nothing to look at here. Right, just okay, this just fell off. Yeah. I mean, on one hand, it's weird for like, you know, British cars are all kind of like cool cars. Like Aston Martins and McLarens are like some of the coolest cars that exist, IMO. Like IMO, you've got Ferrari, Aston Martin, McLaren, and well, Lamborghini is on there as well, Bugatti. Those are all like, you know, the cool cars. And so well, okay, there's also a bunch of there's also are there uncool British cars? They are no longer British companies. Yeah. Like Aston Martin is now Ford. Wait, is McLaren? Did McLaren get bought by anything? Probably, right? McLaren. McLaren Automotive. Um. CYVN Holdings. McLaren Group. British Holding Company. Wait. Who owns McLaren? McLaren Group. Okay. From what I can... Oh, okay, different holding company. And that's... Bahrain. Yeah. Okay, McLaren is now Bahrain. Oof. They're decent British cars, but now, but before the 2000s, a lot were bad. Yeah. I feel like UK cars were always the like stylish, laid back ones. Like a Bentley or an Aston Martin. Like they weren't like the fastest ones. Well, okay, McLaren were always, you know, racing first thing. But they were always like the stylish ones. Like the ones that some old bloke would buy. I feel like. Mm. Meanwhile, German ones. Okay, German ones are quite diverse. Like you've got BMW, which is like 18-year-olds who just got their license and now want to drift. You've got Mercedes, which is basically the same thing as Aston Martin. You've got Porsche as, you know, sporty thing. Porsche as like a sporty car for people in the midlife crisis. Now that I think about it, it really is that, isn't it? You're naming the luxury brands, not stuff like Rover, MG, Morris. Yes. Yeah, okay. There, I'm thinking of those. But like, MG also, yeah, I don't know. All those also don't sound so terrible for me. The funny one is the like Reliant Robin one. like, like they had other cars as well, but like Reliant. Wait, if I plug this in, does it still work on that thing? I need to check that. Grabber used to have a BMW Isetta. Very funny watching him getting out of the car. Wait. Oh my god, that is brilliant. Oh, is that the one that has the door at the front? Uh, yeah, it is. Oh my god, I love that so much. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, but that's also hilarious. Like, imagine you're like parking that one, but like the wrong way around. Like, you're not parallel parking. You just drive in like there because it would fit. And then everybody is like, oh, but like, how do you get out when there's like cars both sides? And you just open the front. Oh, that would be hilarious. Yeah, but like, that's a proper cool city car. It, it also feels like that is the Reliant Robin if it were good. Because it's like a free-wheeled car, and it doesn't seem like it would roll over all the time. Probably it did about as much as the other one, but it doesn't seem like it. Yeah. Right, I wanted to check if that thing still is reachable. Connection failed. I hate that. What the fuck? Wait, what? Why? I am so endlessly confused. Why does this thing now not show up anymore? The only thing that changed is that that green thing is now attached. But like, it works for this one. Huh? What did I do different on that one? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Okay. Google time. WLED not connecting to Wi-Fi when data pin is connected. Okay, that's exactly what's happening. where I was connecting to the ground near the via in on. My board, for some reason, when connecting ground to the opposite board, instead everything worked normally. So that would mean that if I desolder this ground now, it should work again. So let's do that. Yeah. I don't know why that would be the case, but we will try that. So that was really quick, actually. So do we reach the thing now? Let's get. It's loading the UI. We do reach the thing now. Okay. Okay, okay. So honestly, fuck it. Oh. I might have. Yeah. So I tried to just like rip it off, but I pulled off a couple of strands with it. Doesn't matter. Check that. Use that cable. Okay, I will try to connect the ground on the other side. And if that works, first of all, I will be very happy. Second of all, I will be very confused. Because it's not connected like that on the one that works. On the one that works, it is connected on the same side. Wait, is there even a ground pin on the other side? There is not. Maybe I need to use a different data pin. Have a good night and good luck with fixing. Thank you, I will need it. Good night. Yeah. You might be able to see me struggling with the exact same thing tomorrow. Because I've decided tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow I will do whatever I don't do today, and that seems to be everything. I will need the, like, pin out thing. Yes. P32 D1 Mini. D1 Mini. Pin out. So, what am I looking at? Reset is here. So we're looking at this. So here should be ground. You have 5 volt here. That's different. That is not what I'm seeing. 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. Why does this say ground? This should be a 5 volt. 5 volt? Oh. Button? That's not what I'm seeing. That seems not the thing. Looks like it. Can I block image? That's the same thing. TX RX. This, oh wait, here, 5 volt, ground. TPI was 16, U2 RX. I'm confused a little. Basically, all I want to figure out is which number I have to set in the program where the standard is 2. PWM 2. Easy. Okay, cool. So if I plug it into this, it's the GPIO 4 thingy. Do I just trial and error the numbers? Wait, what does the thing say? If I go... And the preferences. Data GPIO. GPIO numbers. Does that help? Is that the thing that I have? Just a little bit of percussive maintenance in between. That's not at all the thing that I'm holding in my hand. I am experiencing a significant skill issue right here. Right here, right now. Does that mean number So basically, what is written on the chip is not quite exactly what this thing says. And I don't understand. So we have the white marked ones on here. This one is a TX, RX. Then we have D1, D2, D3, D4. ESP42 mini. D4 what GPIO. The fuck is this now? Okay, different board, but all GPIO named DX means digital can be easily for simple input output like you want to do with buttons. All name is showing you alternative functions. What? What does this mean? Some special usage pins, and I can't use them, so someone explain. I will use pins. That's for debugging. Some need special care during use at startup. GPIO needs. Who cares? 0 to 3 can be used to general purpose. What the fuck? Okay. You know what? I feel like this is getting too much for my brain today. Let's try that again tomorrow. at 5 p.m. Central European Time, as always. Now, different song. Yes, tomorrow we will have a stream because I didn't stream like last weekend, like on Saturday and Monday. So instead, I figured we will do this week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and probably also Saturday. 4 streams in a row. Hell yeah. Yeah. So tomorrow we will finish whatever the fuck we're doing here. And then on Friday, we will have a special Friday the 13th stream where I will. Something to do with ghost stories. So if you have any cool ghost stories, do slap them into the Discord. Maybe with like a spoiler tag and like say, you know, relevant for Friday stream, something like that. I don't know. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. I will send a message in Discord. But like, you know, spoiler tag and ghost story. So if you have some real life ghost story, something weird where you are like, oh, I feel like I saw a ghost that one time because something weird happened, or like I was in a haunted house and whatever. Something like that. Slapped it into the Discord. That will be relevant on Friday. Yes. Have I forgotten anything? Don't think so. Anyways, so thank you very much for watching. As always, press all the buttons you haven't yet. You know, follow Twitch, YouTube, subscribe, TikTok, Instagram, all of the things, and most importantly, the Discord for like the thing that I just mentioned. Anyways, so see you tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central European Time, same time as always. And then Friday, later than that. Probably like 9 p.m. Central European Time. So like much later than that. Something around that time. Yes. Yeah. As always, thank you very much for watching. And as always, tab out. And have a good night.